sings up, now you seem brand new to me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No, I really should've known. We were dead and right till we hit a red light. Didn't see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought our love was real, but it never was. No, you can't decide.
Alright, what's going on, everybody? Let's get a warm-up out of the way, and then let's do some flying. How's everybody doing? Pirate, Waffles, Trife, Supreme, Uncle over on YouTube, how you doing? I think I'm going to jump into the Phantom for the warm-up. I need to put in a lot more seat time with the Phantom so I can get comfy. Plus, I'm already pretty comfortable in the BU. I don't really need a bunch of practice in the BU. I'm no means the best with the BU, but, you know, I'm not bad. But in the Phantom, I suck, so... Alright, let's set up for air-to-air. I'm gonna just do the warm-up on air-to-air tonight. Maybe I'll do air-to-ground tomorrow, but I'm not too bad in air-to-ground with the Phantom. I'm more bad with the air-to-air, just because it's so finicky. And the way the acquisition modes work in the Phantom are really weird and tricky. I just need to use them more to get used to it.
Request rearming.
You know, you gotta hit your...
Copy.
You gotta hit your cage to bore sight it, and then you gotta hit your acquisition to go into dogfight mode, basically, and then you gotta select weapons to change the scan mode. It's just weird. I think gun is bore sight, radar is scanning to the right, and heater is scanning to the left, or it's gun scans left and heater scans bore sight. I can't remember. And then once you actually get the target locked by the radar, then you select the actual weapon you want to fire. So it's just weird. It's not, I mean, I understand how it works. It's just I haven't done it enough to get super comfortable with it, and I don't want to fumble around with what I'm doing in the middle of a dogfight. Alright, we loaded? We are loaded, okay. 4 heaters and 4 sparrows. Alright, stab is set. Missile prep is on. We want weapon select B. Okay.
All right. Let's not mess it up this time.
Shut up. I never mess it up, and when I do, we all know it wasn't my fault. Although I definitely do need to...
So, we gonna be picking up a few bug guts on this flight? Roger.
I do need to do more air-to-ground practice, though, because I've got the new HO test, so you're right about that. I didn't even remember that, Supreme. Because of the new slew, that's going to make the Mavericks a whole new ball game again. They should be easier now, but it'll probably still take me shooting them a few times before I get used to it, because the new slew is way different than the old one. It's way better, but it's still different. mean, even the joystick from the slew, you can see it moves. It moves. I have way more precise movement. But I'm so used to using that shitty slew, I'll probably be overcompensating for a little bit until I get used to it. We're just gonna do, we're gonna do 2 for the first pass. See if I can get a Sparrow off, and then I'll go into a merge with the second one. See if I can handle auto acquisitions and heaters, and maybe even a auto acquisition Sparrow shot. Although I brought AIM 7 mics, so I didn't bring the short range E2s. But you can still shoot a Sparrow at shorter range, you just can't do it from high aspect. Alright, running it up. %, everything's good. Yep, here we go.
Engine's good, airspeed off the peg. 80 knots, 100 knots. Heads up nails, 6 o'clock. Heads up nails, 6 o'clock. Gears moving.
Jesus. That was ugly.
New bogey, right 20, 43 miles, 900 feet. Gear up. Flaps up. IFS is negative. Mud, 11 o'clock. SA3.
I think I was a little light. It's because I'm low, mid-fuel state and no real loadout. I'm pretty light. That threw off that takeoff a lot. Nose came up way early. Should remember that. More nose down trim with a lighter load.
You bet.
Let's get up in the air, but let's mess with the radar for a second before we move into the enemies. Alright, so we hit the cage. Now we're going to hit the auto acquisition. So on gun, it's to the left. Shit, I locked something.
Alright, scanning the sky again.
Alright, try that again. I didn't think anything was in front of me. I guess I got the AWACS. Alright, cage, auto acquisition. So gun is selected and it's scanning to the left. Radar is scanning to the right. So heater is going to scan forward. So that's how you auto acquisition in this thing. You have to switch weapons. Now what did I lock? No idea.
Back to regular scan.
And your AARP button is actually your uncage for the seeker head, not the cage button. Okay, let's go.
Okay, that's a new bogey. Right 516 miles, 32,000.
That's the AWACS.
IFF is positive he's a buddy.
So I'm supposed to shoot him, right? Buddy starts with a B. So does bad. So we have to shoot him. Oh, come on, man. Don't give
We've got a
that much
friendly
shit.
sentry, 12 o'clock,
He
8
shoots way
miles.
before the IFF comes back. You think he makes it that far into the process? Come on. Wish the AWACS would give me an actual bogey dope. They used to do that. I wonder what happened with the patch thing.
Overlord 1-1 in field.
Seems like my AWACS
Request
got
bogey
stupider
dope.
after that last patch.
Field 1, Overlord.
Well, there it is, 889, or 089. So 40 miles directly east.
Field 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 090-440 at 28.
Which means the radar should see them. Phantom radar's got 50 miles.
Can do that. New bogey, left 5, 35 miles, 27,000. Roger.
That's the bad guy.
No IFF, that's a bandit. Wilco. Got a new bogey, right 5 degrees, 32 miles, 25,000. Okay.
That's the leader. Alright,
That target is a bandit. I'm not getting an IFF.
we got Sparrow selected. We're good to go. We're only going to fire one Sparrow, though. Then we're going to go to the merge. No matter, even if I have a good shot, we're going to go to the merge. Where I struggle the most. trying to fly this giant tank, mainly because it's not a turner. Phantoms don't turn very good at all, so in all reality, you should boom and zoom and try to get your shots off in BBR. You shouldn't try to dogfight your Phantom that much. You can do some turns, but you're gonna bleed so much energy if you don't get a shot off fairly quickly. If you get like stuck in a turn fight, you have a high probability of losing that fight, so. You gotta use the vertical.
Blocking bandit right 520 miles. Yes, good luck.
Alright, hitting the blower. So what the Phantom can do is thrust and climb. So if you get into some kind of a fight, your best bet is to, instead of turning horizontally, you should turn vertically, where the enemy can't necessarily follow you up, and keep coming back down onto them to try to get shots off. Come on. Fox 1. Oh, I don't think that's tracking at all. Oh, never mind. It's going after the second one. Boom. Oh, nice.
We have a bandit. Fullback. 12 o'clock. 5 miles. Back to standard scan. We have a bandit. Fullback. 12 o'clock. 2 miles. I'm picking up nails on the nose. And, shit, mud. 6 o'clock. Hawk.
Fox 2. Good shot.
We got it. The bandit is going down.
There we go. We almost got to the edge of where we can go. Oh, don't fall on me.
All right, returning to standard scan.
So that was a little bit better than the last dogfights I was doing where I was trying to turn fight with them. Just use the vertical. Alright, let's spawn another one. Or let's do another 2, I guess.
Copy.
Which way am I heading here? Well, that's them right there in front of me.
We have a new bogey. Left 5, 8 miles, 24,000. No can do. Roger.
Go. Good luck. Oh shit. He lost it.
Locked. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 potato, shoot! We've got a bandit. Fullback. 12 o'clock. 4 miles.
I don't think I got it off. No, I
We have a bandit. Fullback. 12 o'clock. 2 miles. Nails, 11 o'clock. Back to standard scan. 11 o'clock low. And looks like another at 10 o'clock low. And, nails, 12 o'clock. That's not a spade anymore, that's a bandit. 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock. And another at 12 o'clock.
Splash 1. Oh no, he survived it. I don't know where the other one's at.
Let's turn the tide, man. He's on our 6.
I see him.
He's at our 4 o'clock.
Now we're gonna get out of here.
He almost has us.
No, he doesn't.
Shit, he's almost got us.
He doesn't have anything. Hush up.
Okay, sanitizing the sky again.
Can't believe that guy took that missile and just kept going. Must have been a bad prox.
See a new bogey. Right, 45, 9 miles, 23,500. Okay.
And that's how we use our speed.
Bandit is going down.
Where'd the other one go? The other one, I hit him once.
All right, scanning the sky again.
Oh shit, that's him right there?
Damn it, the contact dropped. Back to scanning again. Back to regular scan. Okay. Locked. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 potato, shoot!
This has got to be the one that I shot earlier with the heater. That's a bad lock.
He's at our 10 o'clock.
Fox 1.
11 o'clock. 11 o'clock now.
Got him. Got him with the Sparrow. So that was an auto acquisition. I had to use the crazy auto acquisition trick to get him locked So I'm glad that worked. That definitely takes some getting used to.
Back to standard scan pattern. Oh, you son of a... I lost the lock.
What are you
I'll continue
talking
with the standard scan pattern.
He's dead. What are you talking about?
Field 1, Overlord, 1-1. Rob, 345, 440 at 7,000. Hold.
Roger.
Okay, that was good. That was a good warm-up. Definitely using the power and the vertical is the best tactic in this thing. Hey, Gothic, what's going on? Definitely don't want to get into a turn fight. This bitch don't turn. But it's got all kinds of power.
Roger. Returning to regular scan.
I'm on my private practice server at the moment. Just starting the warm up. I don't know where I'm going after that yet.
Field 1, Overlord, 1-1. Pop-up group, 291.
Probably just maybe one of the return to pre-contacts.
500 knots.
See what kind of help we can do. Probably not North Pole tonight,
I
because
see a new bogey. Right 10 degrees, 49 miles, 14,500.
oh, that's that transport. We don't care about the transport. I'm
No
kinda,
IFF on this one. Target is hostile.
Jester, would you shut up? Jeez. I'm waiting on some phone calls that are really important. I have to take them, so I don't know if and when. I'll have to go AFK for maybe an extended period of time, so I don't want to get involved on North Pole and start a brand new war tonight when I have no idea when those calls are going to be coming in. There's no telling, but I know I have to be ready to answer the phone. Mainly just 2 calls, but they can come at any time because they're going to be coming in international. I did get a bunch of my paperwork stuff done today, though, so that's good. I got some of my phone stuff done. Got a couple of government calls out of the way. Dotting I's and crossing T's. Never-ending struggle.
We have a new bogey. Left 25 degrees, 27 miles, 6,500.
You notice how I turned all the weapons off? That means you should just stop talking now.
Positive IFF. Target is a friendly.
Imagine that. Next thing you know, he's gonna let me know that the water's wet and the sky's blue.
Field 1, Overlord, 1-1. Pop-up group, 2D1.
Mud, 11 o'clock. Hawk.
500 knots.
Yeah, who owns that Hawk, Chester? Who do you think owns that American-made Hawk? Just asking questions here.
Overlord, 1-1. Rob, 042, 428 at 7,000 knots.
Alright, we're gonna see if I can land this thing a little bit smoother. I'm not gonna do it by the numbers, I'm gonna do it by my brain this time. Doing it by the regular numbers isn't very good with the Phantom. That's been around for a while, Gothic. That's the Link 16. You've been able to do that in DCS for a little while with the Hornet, sort of. I mean, it's not extremely dependable or anything, but yeah, you can do that. I was showing people how to do that a while ago. It's just not that dependable. It depends on what server you're on and all that stuff, and what radar you're using. But I've had successful using the AWACS a couple times. They might have added something more stuff to it, but the ability to do it has been around
29 miles, 800 feet. No IFF. Target is abandoned.
Trying to remember where my air brake was.
279, 426 at 1,500 knots.
Mud on our nose, 12 o'clock. SA3. Okay, gear, flaps, pressure, warning lights, anti-skid.
That's why you got to get them at better angles and get them inside the MAR. That way they can't so easily dodge your shot. It's all about that MAR.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 284, 420.
1,000.
1,500 knots.
$500. 300. 100.
'That wasn't too bad. Hey, Jester didn't yell at me.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062, 445 at 7,000 gold.
I don't recall a Knight Rider video, no. If it's the one you just posted in the Discord like a day or so ago, I haven't watched any of that. I've been super busy since getting back. I haven't had time to stop and think about much. That might be the first time I've landed the friggin' Phantom and Jester didn't say something stupid.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 296.
I'll take that as a win.
421 at
I remember doing some pretty smooth landings and he still was like all whiny about it. I don't know, something. I think if he's gonna bitch at me all the time, I should have the ability to remove his seat cushions and then he's got something to bitch about. He's got his own, he's got his own canopy back there, so I think we should be able to eject him. I mean, eventually we'll run out of flares, so we'll have one good flare left. The seat booster is probably the best flare we've got, so when you just have to get away and they're going to shoot a missile at you, just push your jester out the top and you'll be fine. That's all she wrote. All right, should we do a helicopter warm-up really quick? Might as well. Let's grab the gas. I think I've got a practice gas that's ready to go, that's got the auto cannon and the rockets, the large warhead rockets. Yeah. I don't know, not that I know of. I think people asked for that. I don't think Heapler had said they were going to do a Navy variant. If they did, I don't remember it. It's possible though, I mean, I think they should. Although I don't think people are going to like landing Phantoms on aircraft carriers, to be quite honest. But it'll be a good challenge. Yeah, I mean, even I'm a little leery about doing the Phantom on the aircraft carrier. I'm sure if I sat down and practice, I could do it just fine, but I don't necessarily want to. When are they going to put a real Blackhawk in? Maybe never. I don't know. I've never heard of a plan to put a Blackhawk in. Well, that was nice and smooth. I mean, it would be fine to put a Black Hawk in. I just don't know if they're going to do that. And yes, we already do have the Chinook, which is leaps and bounds. I mean, like, the Black Hawk's a little bit easier to get into smaller spaces, but other than that, the Chinook is 1,000 times better in almost every way for transportation. So Black Hawks are cool. I wouldn't mind them having one. I just don't see a real need, which means it's not going to be really high on a list of things to put in. The most popular helicopters culturally are going to be the Huey, the Apache, and the Cobra. And military enthusiasts like the Loach, the Murder Egg, stuff like that, but regular people don't know that much about that stuff. The Apache's the most recognizable, the Huey's the most iconic, and the Cobra is the original Apache, and it's been used for so much, and the Zulu model is still used today. In fact, it's our best assault helicopter. Those three are going to take the top cake. Again, though, I mean, some company could come by and make the Black Hawk, but I just don't know of one that's itching to do it when there's other helicopters that would obviously sell better. Even with the Chinook, the sales on the Chinook are not the greatest. It's a very niche. Logistics and logistics helicopters is pretty niche. So having another one is probably not something a company's going to bank on, the amount of time and money it's going to take to do it. They'd be able to make a lot more money just grabbing like a AH-1 or something like that, a Loach, OH-6, something like that. They'll be able to make more money off that way quicker. What's up, Frame? And the third-party mod Black Hawk is okay. I mean, it works. It doesn't fly right, but it flies better than a lot of the third-party ones. For not being hooked in, it's not bad. People that don't have money can check it out and learn how to fly that helicopter. Somewhat. I mean, it's a lot easier to fly those, but... OH-6. I don't know what an AH-6 is. Remove the A and put an O on there. My mic, maybe I misspoke, but OH-6. AH-1, OH-6 were the two helicopters I was referring to. Would be easier to make money. Which would be the Cobra and the Murder Egg. Really? I thought the Loach was just the OH-6. I didn't think there was an AH-6 model of it. Oh, I just remember them all be called OH-6, even the ones that had guns. I believe the secret helicopter was the German, shit. I'm pretty sure it's not, the Black Hawk. I'm pretty sure that's a German helicopter that they're releasing. Possibly. I mean, they said what it was. I'm pretty sure it was the German one. I was made to believe that is the secret helicopter, which was disappointing. What are you doing hiding behind that building? How many rounds do I got left? Oh, I got plenty of ammo. We're sniping. We're not wasting ammo. There we go. Sniping. Hey, Scud, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Or follow, I'm sorry. I appreciate the follow, too. Static, how's everybody doing? I'll have to read all that wall of text here in a moment. I can't look over for that long yet. Shit, where am I? I wish it's an AH-1, but I was led to believe it's just the German helicopter that got leaked. I would love it if it's the AH-1. I've been asking for the AH-1 literally since I've been on the scene. I'm all for it. I want all the helicopters. But I definitely want the AH-1. I mean, that's literally the aircraft that made me want to become a pilot. Oh man, getting the real one, trust me, it's gonna be a friggin' amazing, badass helicopter. For one, the rotary gun on the AH-1, even the original gun, is just baller. It's such a good gun. And the Fletchet rockets that they invented in Vietnam for that helicopter were insane. And they were quite good. They were very useful. So an old AH-1, is it going to go popping like heavy armor? No. Is it going to take care of all the light armor and troops and all that? Oh, significantly, yes. The Fletchette rockets are where it's going to be at for sure. Actually, somewhere around here, I'll have to find it. If I can find it, I'll see if I can get it onto my computer and put it into the Discord. But somewhere around here, I've actually got some training videos on the AH-1 and the Fletchette rockets where they were testing them. And it's literally a rocket tube with about, I'm trying to remember. It was like 8,000 nails packed in there with a bunch of orange powder. And it would fire the rocket, and the rocket would explode in the air where you would see the orange smoke, which is how you gauge where they were detonating at. And then all those 8,000 nails would just shoot out in a big friggin' cone. And they did that because they were trying to penetrate jungle canopy with their munitions. And they were extremely deadly. I mean, in the video, you can literally watch them shooting these flechettes, and all the wooden targets out there are just riddled with nails. I wouldn't want to mess with it. Hatch, what's going on? All right, what did I miss? Yeah, if it's the AH-1W, that's going to be awesome. They know I've been asking for it forever. And it is the iconic helicopter, you know, the attack helicopter, like it is the iconic one. I mean, it's the founder of the feast. Unless you want to count the original Hueys that they just started, like, duct taping and baling wiring rockets and guns on them because they were getting so shot up. Those aren't really attack helicopters. AH-1 is the founder of the feast. Alright, let's get onto a server. I don't know what helicopter is the easiest to fly. That's such a subjective thing. I think the Huey is super fun. I don't think it's hard to fly, but I think it requires a lot of attention because it's so unstable, sure. Especially if you're used to AFCS controls. Because a lot of people get into the Huey and they're chasing the wobble too much, and they're manipulating their cyclic too much, trying to kind of like counteract all the wobble that just happens in the Huey. Yeah, helicopters and warbirds pedals make like all the difference. One of these days I need to get a nice set of pedals, but because I won't be able to use them all that often, I just kept putting it off, and they're super expensive too, so I'm sure I'll get a set eventually. For now, I'll keep using my Axis that I'm using now. I make it work. But if I had actual pedals, I could make my helicopter flight super smooth, but my legs would not be able to handle it for very long.
The world's in tune.
Alright, we got some fencers, we got enemy transports, we got floggers. Krasodar's fully sammed up. Factory is ready to be attacked. Delta's got man pads and AAA. Okay. I guess we'll attack the factory and see if we can capture it first. And we don't need 1,000 Hellfires, so let's grab the Black Shark. I'm feeling Black Sharkish. Yeah, I love the Kiowa, but there's just not a whole lot of... You know what the Kiowa is going to be really good for? Is when you're setting up a mission with your buddies to do like a multi-helicopter flight. Like you and your buddies that are really good with helicopters, having a couple of them into Apaches and you in the Kiowa and lasing for them. That's fun. Doing missions like that would be really fun. But like just going out on a war server with a Kiowa to do damage, you're not going to do a whole lot. The most I've used the Kiowa for in one of these war servers has been to put stingers on it and try to do a small transport mission and use the stingers to try to protect my ass. Kind of like what I did with the Gazelle. I love flying the Gazelle, but I don't have a ton of places I get to use it. Return to Pre-Contact is probably the place I use the most weird stuff because I can. It doesn't hurt the team too much when I do some weird shit. What's the temperature? I missed it. Oh, 22. We're fine. Okay. And laser. Okay. You should, Malicious. Black Shark's awesome. It's one of my favorite. Well, I need to stop saying one of my favorites. Everything is my favorite. Except for a few modules that I don't own and never will. Most of the stuff I love. Alright, should be almost a straight shot, right? Alright, 19 miles. Yeah, we'll go 0, 1, or 1, 0, 0 to 1, 1, 0. This is return pre-contact Caucasus hot start. All right, gear coming up. How long have I been flying in DCS? Almost 2 years, maybe somewhere around that. Not a supremely long time. I've been flying aircraft in real life most of my life until I got all messed up. off and on for years and years and years since I was a kid. But now I'm kind of all broken and stuck indoors most of the time, so now I fly DCS. Because I can. Because it's awesome. Yeah, George flies pretty good. I'm excited for the new stuff too. Making him a more dynamic pilot will allow people to play the CPG slot and get better with it without requiring a human pilot. I've done a couple of flights from start, soup to nuts, start to finish, just as the CPG, and you can do it, but sometimes George is a little dumb. So you got to be extra careful when you're telling him where to fly and stuff. So making him more dynamic is only going to make it better. I wholly agree. Okay, there's the factory.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Foxhounds.
Under attack.
Good old foxhounds.
Under attack. Warning.
Okay, what was I looking for?
Attack. Warning.
Okay,
Under
tanks.
attack.
Oh, they got a friggin' man pad too.
Under attack.
That doesn't matter. We're looking for the T-90s
Under
first.
attack. Warning. Under attack.
And there they are.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh, I got a ground stabilization. That's good. So that's where they are. We're gonna go manual. Alright, we got 12 tandem rounds, and we've got some heavy armor. Once we pick off the heavy armor, we'll go after that man pad. We'll get him with a Vickr tandem as well, so we don't get too close to him. Then we should capture this place. I think that's a T-90. We'll have to wait till we get a little bit closer. It might be a weird-ass BTR or something. Well, I don't recommend, malicious, to get a rare genetic order that destroys your body and then have a bunch of surgeries that destroys it even more. That's not the way to do it, but it did work out for me, sort of. I don't have to work anymore, but I also can't make money anymore, so... And I'm still waiting on disability. So I'd much rather be able to work. Faux show. Yep, Dodo, I do know that, but you still have to get to a certain distance before you can get the stabilization, period. It's an old site. You gotta get a little bit closer before you can stabilize it. Okay, that's the T-90, that's one of them. That looks like a Shilka right there. I thought that was two T-90s, though. I only really see one. Was I mistaken? Oh, it is a Shilka. Okay, that other one is a T-90 on the far left. It just looks weird. So that's the other T-90 right there. It's just a weird angle. So T-90, Shilka, BTR, T-90. We'll hit the Shilka first. Lasing at 19.5. We'll fire manual so we can shoot from about 8.5. Yeah, they need to get it. They need to get it to where when you're doing private servers, not hosted on a web server or something, you're just hosting them from your PC, to where we can do a save state that actually works for that. That's what was holding us back on making more maps like we were doing. There was no real working save state that we could just have a private multiplayer server we're hosting from the machine we're on, and then being able to save it. As far as I know, they're working on it. Turn the laser off so we don't cook it.
Morning comes too early, hands already warm. Working for a better day, trying to keep me warm.
Uh-oh, Mad Killer went down. We got him. Estrella. Oops. Flew too close. Alright, 500 more kilometers, and we'll dot this Shilka and get started. Rifle. And we're gonna start posting up. Shack. T90 on the move, got him. Keep working on our stabilization rifle. Shack, where was that BTR?
See the same. Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and we're deep.
Trying to make sure I don't get any closer here. Rifle BTR.
Sounds of better days. Keep the light inside you, don't let the darkness stay.
Boom. Alright, where'd that T90 go? Oh, it's in the smoke. He's hiding in the smoke. Gotcha. Rifle.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Shack.
Warning. Under attack.
Alright, there's a man pad over here somewhere.
Warning.
There's the truck.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
That's a guy. I don't know if it's the man pad
Under
though.
attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Let's hope he's the man pad. That's the man pad. That's him right there. All looking all slender. I don't want to get close enough for him to shoot back. That thing can kill me, well, which is sad because it really shouldn't be able to shoot me that easily because of the IR deflectors on helicopters actually work really well. But in DCS, for some reason, sometimes they don't. Okay, that's the man pad. We got him. Hey Cyrus, this is return to pre-contact Caucasus. Are we on low? No, there we go. We want a low cyclic rate on the gun. Alright, we clear these guys out. We should be able to capture this zone all on our lonesome here. Oh no. Oh no, there's tanks moving in. Shit.
Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
Alright, we gotta build up a little torque and relocate. We got one of the tanks out. Now we gotta relocate though. Man, we had a good setup too. We were getting ready to be done and go capture this place. What was left? Just a couple of guys? Yeah, 2 guys and a truck were left, and now they just brought in a whole bunch of new tanks. Very not cool. I do have some unguideds, some blast frags. They're not the best, but they can get some damage done on those BTRs, but they're not going to do shit to those T-72s, probably. Unless you get direct hits. We'll use the tandems on the heavy armor first. I've got a few left.
Warning, under attack.
Shh.
Warning, under attack.
Thought I was far enough away.
Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
There's one of them. Rifle. That might be a little low, but I think it'll do it. Yeah, we're good. That, I'm not sure what that is. That looks like a bunch of stuff piled on top of each other, to be honest. There's a BTR. That is a BTR. BTR. I think that's a tank and a BTR sitting on top of each other, maybe? Oh no, that's already dead. That's already shacked out. Am I missing a tank somewhere? There's a T-70. Oh, it's hiding behind the smoke. I can't see it. It's back there somewhere. There it is. I see it. Right there. Gotcha. Rifle. How many do we have left? 3. Oh, we can take care of the BTRs too then. We'll use the rockets on the last truck and the troops so we don't leave anything. Don't hit the telephone pole. There we go. Alright, there's the last one. Right there. Rifle. And one more Vicar. One more tandem. I guess we'll hit that truck with the well, we'll just save the last tandem just in case we need it for something. Alright, that should be everything. Oh, there's a BTR still? Really? I'm not sure where it is. There's the truck, and there's the last couple troops over there. We just need to find this BTR, wherever it is. It might be right here under the smoke. Yep, there it is. Okay. Rifle. We'll go guns on the last troops in the truck. And then we'll capture this place like a stud. Like a boss. Aim at their feet. A little bit of recoil on that thing. Just a tad. There's the last guy right there. Whoa, recoil. Alright, neutralized? Yep, factory's neutral. Let's capture. Like a boss. And that's why the Black Shark is cool. Just come over here and take everything out, including the reinforcement armor column. Gear coming down. Well, at least we didn't get jumped by a bunch of MiGs. That could have taken a dump in our Cheerios pretty quick. At least we had room to work. It's usually what slows me down is getting jumped by a bunch of air. Although sometimes we defend them, you know, fend them off with our Iglas, but it's not exactly a high percentage chance to defend yourself with Iglas. It's just a better chance than nothing. Although I've got quite a few kills with Iglas, to be honest. Back when I was flying the Black Shark all the time, like every night. We make it in the middle? Close enough. Oops, wrong button. Alright, drop off our stuff. Boom, we own it. Mod factory. Oh shit. Gear coming up. We got an enemy helicopter right here.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh, somebody already get him? Not yet. Alright, arming the Iglas. Where'd he go? There he is, I see him. Tally.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Boom, jet got him. Ooh, Phantom got him. Nice. Style points.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Nope, this is a whatever server. It's got everything. But it's a good place to practice things. Although sometimes putting Phantoms up are going to get you in trouble when the enemy starts launching a bunch of Fulcrums, S-model Fulcrums with R-77s.
Lower gear.
Oh shoot.
Lower gear.
I thought I did lower the gear. It's alright. We'll just hover for a second. Okay, we got 3 green. Wow, I almost made a huge boo-boo. That'd been hilarious just to land it on its belly. Although I could probably do it and take off. I think I probably could. Alright, waiting to claim. Oh, I don't have anything to claim. Oh, there's another one over here. Or is that the same one? Oh, that's the same one! I thought they killed it. What the hell? Okay, what's going on here? Okay, I think they did kill it. I think this thing is in the Shadow Realm. Yeah, that's not real. I don't know what's going on there. That's funky. Okay, we need to attack Delta now. Oh, I need to use the restroom. Well, those Phantoms just did survive in a modern server, so...
Warning.
Could doesn't
Under
mean
attack.
will.
Warning. Under attack. 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 Warning. Under attack.
They're definitely gonna have some trouble in those Phantoms though, just with the modern missiles on the enemy, and the SAMs are gonna give them a lot of trouble.
Warning. Under
Did they ever
attack.
fix the Shrikes very much?
Under
Last time I
attack.
tried the Shrikes,
Warning.
I even set up a
Under
bunch of
attack.
tests, and I...
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
What is going on?
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under
Cruise
attack.
missiles. Somebody's shooting
Warning.
cruise missiles, I think.
Under
Oh, the
attack.
whole server's lagging out.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
The server's desyncing.
Under
I haven't seen
attack.
this in a while.
Warning.
Is there that many
Under
people on
attack.
here? Not
Warning.
really.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
I wonder why.
Under
Whoa,
attack.
Jesus! The server's going
Warning.
haywire.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Yeah, look at that. Everything's
Warning.
stopping.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Let me check my connection and make
Warning.
sure. I don't think it's my
Under
connection. My
attack.
connection's friggin'
Warning.
insane.
Under attack.
Server's just bogged
Warning.
out.
Under attack. Warning.
Need to reset.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Everything
Under
stopped.
attack.
Nothing's
Warning.
moving.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
We're gonna time warp
Warning.
here in a second.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Boom! Look at that.
Warning.
Oh, look, they're doing Mach
Under attack.
433.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
They went faster
Under
than
attack.
the
Warning.
speed of smell.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
We're gonna have to
Under
switch
attack.
over. That server's dying. She ain't gonna make it. She needs a reboot. Oh, give me a second to take my medicine really quick. Last time I was on BSC, it was not stable. And the wind, there was something wrong with the wind too. I don't know if they did something to try to manipulate the wind, but this was a while back though. I haven't been on BSC in a little while, but back the last time I was on there, it was not stable and there was something up with the wind. There was like a tailwind everywhere you went, a huge tailwind, and then when you went to land, there was like a crosswind. No matter which direction you were landing on which airfield, it was always a crosswind of extreme speeds. It felt like playing Hogget, where Hogget changed everything to where everything is max wind. Man, I remember when Hogget was such a good server. That makes me so sad how bad it got. Oh, this war looks pretty fresh. Oh, it is completely fresh. This is a fresh start. Matter of fact, we haven't taken land yet, so we're starting from scratch. SA3s, Gecko, Tor Gauntlet, Gecko. Okay, 2 Geckos and a Tor Gauntlet and an SA3, was it? Yeah, SA3. So that's a low blow, right? Yeah, low blow. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do some CAD to start for sure. Oh shoot, what does Charlie have up here? Nothing. Oh, that's their earlier warning radar. Oh, there's one gecko. We don't care about that one gecko. It doesn't have the range to bother us. And 2 fox bats on patrol. Fish beds over the fleet, which is weird. Two more fox bats. Well, they got plenty of speed out here. Return to pre-contact Syria. And it looks like a fresh start. So we're going to do some SEAD onto Hatay and Bravo, is it? Yeah, Bravo. We'll go for the Tor Gauntlet at Hatay and the Gecko first, and if we have any shots left, we'll take out the SA-3. And of course, we might have to kill a couple of fox bats on the way in. Fox bat! You know how you beat a fox bat? Turn. I say that and they're just gonna fire a bunch of missiles at me right away and I'll get smoked. Okay, head tracking was a little off. Let's see. Hatay is my first target, right? So... and Bravo is the secondary. Let's get the D board up. Get our trusty notepad. Alright, Hatay is 3, Bravo is 4. First shot's on 3, we'll look for the 15 and the 8, and then we'll look for the 3 and the 8 on 4. Okay, let's go do it. Piece of cake. You put the pointy end of the missile into the bad guy. I remember that part. We'll just do that. The only MFD buttons I have bound on my HOTES is my left MFD up and down for my radar switching, so I can rotate that really fast. Alright, and the fox bats are gone. Oh, you know why? They flew over... they must have flown over some friendly anti-air. Well, that's good. Now we don't have to worry about them. We can go straight for Hatay and go straight for that Tor Gauntlet. It's a standard Tor Gauntlet, though. We should be able to get a single shot on it, hopefully. We'll go for a high angle, high velo shot on that first one. Yeah, I know. But in the heat of battle, if I'm trying to use the radar for multiple targets without using any auto acquire or the helmet at the time because they're a little bit too far away from that. I like to be able to switch the ranges extremely fast instead of scrolling with the slew. I'll do the azimuth with the slew if I need to, but I've got a bound, I use my coolie hat on my throttle. We got an alcohol problem? I heard alcohol does harm people, yes. I'm very sorry to hear that. I hope your meetings go well. Alright, taking the active. Alright, mill power. And blower. Airborne. Absolutely static. It's a beautiful game, but I literally had to build this rig specifically for this game, so yeah, this rig was made to stream just this game, so I'm able to turn the graphics all the way up to holy shit. But it definitely took a lot to build the PC to do this. And I'm sorry to hear that, Dodo. I've had a drink every now and then, but I was never really like a drinker. And now, because of all my conditions and all my medicine, I can't drink anyway. But I've never had a drinking problem myself. I've got most of my graphic settings all the way up. I don't have an addictive personality either at all. Like, I forget to take my pain medicine until my friggin' abdomen is on fire, and I'll be like, oh shit, yeah, I should have taken that like an hour ago. So I'm the opposite of someone that will get addicted to stuff. I'm addicted to flying. I'm addicted to music. Alright, bag is empty, and we're almost on the perch. We're actually close enough. We're just doing a tour gauntlet, so we'll come out of blower. Let's get rid of the bag. Merry Christmas, somebody. At least in DCS you can just drop the bag. It's not a whole procedure where you gotta get people to document everything and a bunch of nonsense. DCS, you're just like, drop that shit. You don't need it anymore. Okay, I'm on the perch. I'm heading straight to Hatay. I've got nothing on Hatay so far. And I've got data link information on the SA-3 and the Gecko at Bravo though, but nothing on the Gauntlet yet. Got the Gecko at Hatay, and it is on right now, so I'm going to start triangulating off of the Gecko, and hopefully the SA-15 will pop when I get closer. SA-15 just turned on. Switching targets and triangulating off the gauntlet. Change the angle here a little bit. Oh, it's gonna be a bitch, isn't it? Okay, I got it. Hitting the blower. We're gonna do one high angle, high velo shot on the gauntlet, and we'll put one on the Gecko as well. We need Mach 1, and we got Mach 1. Good PGM, Mach 1, Magnum 1. And Mach 1, Magnum 1 on the Gecko. Alright, starting in orbit. Oh, that missile is moving fast. That gauntlet's not gonna know what hit it. Come on, baby. You're moving too fast. The angle's too hard. The gauntlet can't see you. It's trying. It can't do it. It's gonna die. I'm willing this missile into position here. Die, gauntlet. Nobody likes a gauntlet. They're rude. That's the gauntlet. That's the Gecko. No, that's the Tor. Never mind, I got it. That's the gauntlet. We got it. Tor gauntlet down. We got the Gecko too. So there we go. Both SAMs are down. Let's go ahead and we'll rotate over here now and go after Bravo. Although I think Thumper's going after Bravo now. Okay, I'm going to come back around slowly. I'm going to make an orbit and give Thumper time to work. And if he doesn't kill that SA-3 and stuff, I'll get it on my way around. What's our fuel? We're good. We'll do a slow orbit. That'll give him time and conserve our fuel. Oh, there's a couple of fish beds moving in real fast on Thumper there, Gothic. One's at Angels 23 coming straight on you, and the other one's at Angels 16 flanking. Let's go ahead and go to 4. That way we've got a marker on Bravo. There's Bravo right there. That mountain's in the way too. Looks like Thumper got his ass shot up by that SA-3, which is what I was worried about. Alright, we're moving in on the SA-3. Thumper got the Gecko, so that was nice. SA-3 is not turned on yet. That's the data link. You got an SA-3. That is the enemy. Let's get a data track on the enemy MiG so we can see him. There he is. Oh man, there's 2 more F5s coming in now too. Just get out of there. I've got your MiG. Just bug out. I've got a lock on your MiG. Just get out. keep heading straight for Incirlik right now so the F5s don't catch up to you. I'll have the MiG off your ass shortly. I just need Mach. Mach 1 Fox 3.
Been whispering since I've been gone so long. Freedom calling.
Oh, you got him. Good job. All right, I'm going back to air to ground. SA-3 radar is on. And I've got the low blow locked, and I've got a good PGM. Moving for the shot. I'm gonna give them both barrels, try to get a good splash damage on them. Magnum 1. Magnum 2. RTB.
Caution. Caution. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Did he turn his radar off? He turned his radar off, maybe. No, never mind. Mine hit. I don't know what I was looking at. Oh, Jesus. Good splash damage, too. That SA-3 is just spackled all over the desert. Huge splash damage. All right, I'm on the way home, so I can switch aircraft. Switching Cat 1. Heading back to Incirlik. Man, we've got enough fuel. I'm going to burn all the way back. We gotta get there so we can come back and switch aircraft, and we'll take off from the Tarawa boat here, and we'll head over and capture Hatay first, and then we'll have an airfield over here. I wish I would have fired one of those AMRAAMs. Gotta play the trim game a little bit now. Master arm off. Nav up. I see the smoke. I was expecting that phone call by now. Man, I know what they're gonna call. They're gonna call super late, because of course they are. It's gonna be like midnight or 1 a.m. my time when they finally call. As long as we take care of it when they call, I swear, if they tell me that they're gonna have to reschedule something, I am gonna go ballistic. Why can't you have a replay of a multiplayer? I mean, I've never done replays off of a multiplayer server, but I thought you could. Whenever I'm doing replays to make videos, I do it all on private servers. That way I can reshoot stuff when I'm trying to get shots for videos. But I thought you could get a replay when you're on a multiplayer. I thought you could. Unless the server doesn't allow it. We're coming in way too hot and fast and high.
Altitude. Altitude.
We're fine. We'll bleed. We've been idle for a bit. We'll be able to bleed it. And there you go. Just got to get it down to 300 knots, and then we can pop the gear. The best air brake we have. All right, gear coming down. Now we got to trim the shit out of it because of that AMRAM. Alright, on speed. Out of time, but we're bringing our glide slope down a lot lower. We'll bring our vector on time shortly.
Cap flare.
Alright, on speed, on time. Keep the nose up. Oh, that hill's gonna make the nose come down, yeah. Damn hill. We had a good aero brake going. Alright, we need to get off the runway so we can spawn our helicopter and get going. It's gonna take us a minute to fly over that mountain. See, we did the first capture in the Black Shark, so maybe we'll switch them up this time. Depends on what we have to kill. I'll have to look at the map and see what we're working with. If there's not a bunch of stuff, though, we could do something like a hind. That's always fun. Alright, switching aircraft. What'd the map say? We've got a Zeus 57 flak gun, a Shilka. So those are dangerous. Those are targets that we have to kill for sure. Well, we have to kill everything, but those are our first targets. That's an ammo truck. Those are troops and a truck. So that's it. We just need to kill these armor. So we can do this in a hind. I definitely need practice. Oh wait, that's the wrong Tarawa. I think we need the, is it the Invincible that's up here? HMS Invincible. I don't know if I can spawn, can I spawn at FOB Alpha? I can, okay. We'll just spawn at the FOB. We don't have to take off from the boat. Probably better that way. I'm not the best at taking off from boats in a hind. I'm an amateur hind pilot. We only need the 4 tandems, really. We can do the rest with rockets and guns. So we'll save some weight and we'll just put some heat frags on here. Crocodile. Yeah, 4 tandems and then all the rockets should be enough to take care of it all, as long as we can get up in the air and get over the hill.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Oh, we're not loaded in. Come on, baby, pop. radio. Turn off all this. Turn off the fan. Leave the radar off for now. Just because we are heavy, we're going to turn off a lot of stuff before we take off so we don't. Let's go ahead and turn the APU on as well. Seems how we're going to have to VTOL and load supplies. Alright, APU is up and running. APU generator is on. Alright. Now we got all the extra power. No, I'm going for Hatay first, because then we'll have an airfield where we can spawn aircraft. But I killed the SAMs at Bravo, so Bravo's ready to be taken too, but we gotta get Hatay first. It's got the airfield. Be coming straight over the mountain for it. It's only like 14 miles, but it's over a mountain, so it's gonna take me a moment to get there. Alright, here we go, building up some torque. Loading up. We'll get everything else turned on once we're up in the air. Gear coming up. No, I shouldn't be. I don't really think I need any help, but if you want to kill stuff that's there while I'm on the way, I don't mind. I mean, it all needs to die. It's all same team. I don't care who does the killing as long as it's dying and we're not the ones dying. Okay, APU off. Radar on. Fan on.
Turning on weapons.
Weapons are warming up. Sights are up. Alright, I'm on the way. The big beast. It's such an experience to fly this thing, just because, you know, it's just one of those modules where they did it so well you can really feel the weight of the helicopter and the controls. As most DCS modules, the real ones are so realistic. The only time I didn't like DCS is when my original HOTES started going out and I had to use that temporary stick that was super lightweight and plastic. That really took away a lot of the feel. Plus, whoever designed that was stupid. The buttons on the top of the stick were stuck out. The ones on the bottom, on the back, the lower ones stuck up farther than the ones on the top. So you had to reach over things to use your actual buttons on your HOTES, which means whoever built it didn't actually know what they were doing. They saw a picture of a stick and just tried to make it, not knowing why certain buttons are at certain levels and why they look the way they do. They had no idea. They just kind of tried to copy it. It's bad. I hated that stick. Then it felt really weird because it was so lightweight. Sticks are not lightweight. There's resistance in the sticks. They're not just these things you just grab and manipulate around. You get a workout. Well, I don't know. There was an old that little Quicksilver I flew a little bit. Its stick was super lightweight, but that thing was more of a friggin' toy than an aircraft. It flew, but it was so lightweight and so maneuverable and stuff. It was like a toy. It was like flying a kite.
Turning on weapons.
You better turn them on quicker. We're actually making good time. Petri dish. Get that shit going. I'm gonna need at least 2 tandems out of you.
Commander weapons ready.
Now we're talking.
Attack selected.
Alright, where's the airfield? Is that it right there? Is that the airfield? Right there? That might be it. Yeah, I think that's it. It just looks weird. Isn't there... I thought there'd be like administrative buildings near the runway. I don't see any. Oh wait, there they are. There's the buildings right there. So that means over here to the right is where that Shilka and that flak gun is.
Observe activated. Looking for targets.
So we need to kill the flak gun first, and then we'll kill the Shilka. Might have to do 2 passes, because I don't want to get too close. There they are. Just have to wait for Petri to tell me what they are. Alright, there's the Zeus 57, got it.
Target on sight. Get me closer, out of range.
Yeah, I think we'll do 1 shot and then we'll come back around and do 1 more shot and then we'll move in for the kill on everything else. There's a foxbat moving in on me super fast. I might get smoked. That foxbat's coming in real fast. He's shooting at our C-130. What a dick. Come on, Petri. Should be getting pretty close to range now.
Commander, ready to fire. Firing.
Rifle, flak gun. Slowing up and unloading.
Good effects. Observe off.
Alright, closing the sight, coming back around. Oh, somebody got the foxbat. That's weird, I didn't see anybody out here. I wonder who got him. Have to load up a little more torque. It's like flying a tank around. It's a rotary frog foot. Rotary cinder block. Alright, coming around for our next shot. Should be the last tandem we need though. We gotta hit the Shilka.
Observe on. Searching.
Gotta be quick, Petri.
Tracking target. Target in range. Launch.
Rifle Shilka. I don't know, that's a third-party community project thing that people are doing that are not hooked into DCS, so...
Oh, target destroyed.
I haven't messed with that one, so I can't tell you anything about it.
Observe off.
see the truck. I got it. We're going in 30 mil. Oh, got it. Oh, all the dudes are gone. Got all these rockets now. What do we got left? We got 2 tandems left, and we got all of our rockets, and we've only fired a few 30 mils, so we've got plenty of ammo. Must have been that Harrier killing some of these ground units. Tally, I got the last truck. I got eyes on him. Coming in 30 mil. Oh, never mind, he dropped a bomb on him. Alright, we're neutral. We're gonna land on the runway. Because we are fat. Although we've lost a little bit of weight. We could probably actually come in and VTOL it. Although all we fired is 2 tandems, so we haven't lost that much weight. Alright, dropping the gear. We'll do a half VTOL here. Nice and smooth. That's what we're talking about. Alright, capturing. Boom. On a roll. What's up, Vic? We've broken ground on a fresh return to pre-contact Syria. We just got done capturing Hatay. Have I died yet tonight? Nope, I haven't died tonight or last night. It's starting to feel weird. Alright, let's go take Bravo really quick. So... Oh, there's a gecko there. I can't. Thumper, you dropped bombs on that truck when I'm sitting right here with weapons, and you didn't go kill the units that need to be killed. Come on, man. Priorities. Actually, where did Thumper go? Did he fly home or did he respawn? And why is there an enemy helicopter at our base? That seems weird. He's defecting. I mean, I might be able to get that gecko, but it outranges me on everything. Thumper says he's killing it, so we'll just have to assume he's gonna kill it. He's gonna drop bombs on it with his Strike Eagle. If he actually takes out care of all three of those, we can switch helicopters and grab something cool like a Gazelle. Gazelle with just the auto cannon. But that's assuming that he kills exactly what we need him to kill. Not sure if that's the best idea. Alright, Gothic's in the where? Well, Gothic's coming too. He's in a... Oh, he's in a Hornet. So he's probably just running cap. Yep. He's got a hard one. And a couple of JDAMs. Except we're going to lose the rockets and save that weight. So we'll just take 4 tandems and our 30 mil. That'll keep the weight down.
Request refueling.
damage.
Request rearming.
What's up, Tribe?
Copy.
Oh, we'll get fresh supplies so we can capture Bravo. Alright, yeah. Gothic and Thumper are coming over the channel, so one of them or both of them will kill that stuff. We'll head for Bravo.
Refueling complete.
After that, we'll still have our 4 tandems probably, and then we'll go up here and we'll take out the enemy's EWRS. So that's our early warning radar. Big ass radar that's scanning the skies and letting the enemy know where we are. So we'll have to go kill this next. Big ass early warning radar system. We'll come up here and punk that out after we capture Bravo.
Rearming complete.
Alright, parking brake off. We're gonna go driving. How close are they? They're coming in. Whoa, whoa, shoot. Okay, get this thing under control. Damn helicopters. Had the nose wheel swiveled. Whoops. What is doing that? It's like it's almost like big gusts of wind coming and just blowing me around. I know there's no ground friction, but I don't know why I'm swaying that much. Damn DCS. my left testicle to get them to actually program ground friction into it. It's a Russian RWR, so yes, it's on live support for sure, because the Russian RWRs are silly. At least these ones. That's the RWR right there. So we know that there's radiation coming from somewhere in this direction and back here. We don't know anything else about it. It just exists in the world. Could be a microwave. Okay, they're getting ready to bomb it. I'm gonna start taking off. Well, you can really tell there's no ground friction when you start taxiing a helicopter like a Hind around. Alright, gear up.
Commander, weapons ready. Атака selected.
Whoa. That spooked me a little bit. Oh no, they bombed the wrong targets? No, they haven't bombed anything yet. Never mind. That's the damage that was already on them from my harm earlier. Thumper had it marked, but he didn't drop any bombs. Thumper, you liar. He had the Gecko marked and then he just flew over it. Well, if I'm forced to try to engage this Gecko with our Hind, there's a good chance we're going to get blown up. That Gecko outranges me by a very large margin.
Chevy 1, passing waypoint 1,500.
I'm not sure where he's bombing. Now he's diving? There's a Tunguska there. He must be going after that Tunguska, I suppose. There's a Gecko there too. Okay, he dropped one bomb at the Tunguska, it looks like. Is he gonna get smoked? Oh, that's a... Oh, he dropped a bomb on the troops. Interesting choices. Good job on the Gecko, Gothic. Good job. So what's left there then? There is a Shilka and the rest of it's unarmed. Now if you want to, you can drop, if you have one more JDAM, you can put it on that Shilka. It won't bother me a bit. I can get the rest though. I can get the Shilka too, it's not a worry.
Атака selected.
See, it's on the backside of that hill, right? Oh no. No, I'm looking right at it. It's right in front of me.
Observe bomb. Searching. Searching for targets. Searching. Searching for targets. Chevy 1, passing waypoint 2 at 3,000. Observe on. Searching.
Backside, right there,
Target
somewhere.
search. Searching for targets.
Okay, I got the Shilka.
Target in sight. Get me closer. Out of range.
Yep, I'm honing in on the Shilka. I've got it locked, and I'll have it decaffeinated here in a moment. We can get the rest of the stuff with the cannon. Let me know when, Petrie.
Ready to fire. Engaging.
Rifle Shilka. That's the only tandem we should have to fire.
Target. Observe off.
Oh no. I'm blade stalling. Alright, we'll come back around. I almost blade stalled and killed myself. That's bad. Is there something in the orchard right there? Yes, there is. What do I got left? Okay, just that flat face radar back there. We'll come back around and get it. Should have known better. I had my nose down too long. I was building up speed. We almost rolled over. It's been a while since I blade stalled a helicopter and died. Like a real long time. That would be a shame. Alright. That's the radar that's smoking right there, I believe. Yeah, that's the flat face, the P-19 flat face search radar. That's all that's left. We'll kill this, and then we'll capture this place, and then we'll head up and take out that early warning radar up north. If I don't wreck trying to land, I shouldn't. I should be fine. Let's see if we can conserve ammo. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. And that's how we conserve ammo. Alright, we should be neutral. Boom. Okay. We'll just come around and land in the field over here. That'll be good. Oh, somebody got the early warning radar. Good. We have a spy. They're listening to everything I say and doing stuff. I'm okay with that. Actually, it was probably Gothic, right? Landing gear coming down. Get stable and come down nice and light. in our gigantic heavy beast of a helicopter. What are you doing? My gosh. Alright. Thing wanted to keep going. Unload supplies. Boom. Alright. Yep, Charlie's done. Oh, Thumper got it. Boom, boom, boom. That's a hell of a good start. Good job, everybody. Oh, and the knock is ready too. I don't have any supplies though. We'll have to go back to Hatay and switch helicopters. We'll let the NPCs grab that. 37 miles. We could do that pretty fast in a Chinook, but we'll let the NPCs capture that one. Let's just head back to home base. All right, wipe out the controls. All right, brake off, and away we go. Gear coming up. It's just more rewarding to attack a point and capture it with a hind. I think it's because it's a little bit more difficult and it's a little bit more niche and a little bit more challenging. It's a lot easier just to grab an Apache and go up there and kill everything and then capture it. It's more rewarding to do it in the hind for sure. And it's a lot of fun. Until you've done it, you don't know how rewarding it is to like fly around with that big ass solid mount double barrel 30 mil. Put it on slow cyclic rate and just dump rounds out there and just take care of business. It's so fun. It's fun in the Apache too, you know, using the chain gun from the pilot seat, using your iHads for the sight. That's super fun too, but man, the hind is just something else. Same like shooting the gun in the Black Shark is fun too. More fun than the Apache. Apache's just better at it. Better don't mean funner, that's for sure. I love them all though. I remember back when I first got the MI-8, it was the only transport helicopter I had at the time. So the height or the hip is awesome because you can put a lot of stuff on it or in it, but you can also put some weaponry on it. That's not bad. It's not an attack helicopter, but if you put the 23mm auto guns pods on it, those things will penetrate armor. They are good guns. You don't have a shitload of ammo, but you can get a lot of work done with them. And then the rockets are, you know, they're Russian rockets. If you get good hits, they'll do damage. So I used to do a lot of killing in the hip. It's pretty fun. Yep, take it easy, Gothic. Good flying. Now make me a sandwich. Let's see, Delta. Is that Taftanaz? Yeah, I think that's the military base at Taft. That might be loaded up with units. It's probably where a bunch of helicopters are going to start spawning out of too. A lot of enemy hinds are going to come out of there, I imagine. I wonder, actually, God, I wonder if it's going to be Havocs. Although at least these ones won't all be aces. Although the Havocs are always hard, but the hinds are definitely a problem, but the ones on like North Pole are a big problem because they're like super aces. I see smoke. I can't make out the runway yet, but I think the runway's in line with that tree line right there, the road. I think it's kind of parallel to that, so... we'll definitely do a traditional hind landing and just come in on the runway. Like we're supposed to. There's the runway. Yep, it's on in line with that tree line. Thought it was parallel, but it's like right in line with it almost. Piece of cake. We'll just lower our torque, slowly bleed off a little bit of torque, slowly slow down at the same time, but not bleed it out completely, and just kind of glide onto the runway. It's like magic. Airspeed's already down to 150 kilometers. Does feel like we got a little bit of a... we'll just have to kick it a little bit on the landing. Alright, gear coming down. Oh, I see jets moving onto the runway. We're not gonna land on the runway now. Those are players. I don't want to get in their way. They might not see me, and so we're gonna continue our glide slope like we were gonna land on the runway, but we're gonna level it off and hover taxi over to the parking. I didn't see those players just spawned. I like to trust them, but I don't. I've been ran into too many times. That might be dangerous though. We got one taxi in one direction and someone taxi in the other direction, like they're doing a fucking duel. Like they're gonna turn around at the edge of the runways and shoot their Vulcans at each other from the ground. Draw! Oh, that was a horrible switch. Alright, set her down nice and light. Boink. Look at that. Like a pro. Beginner. Steve Yellowstone, yep, that's a player. Oh, the other one's an NPC. The NPC's gonna screw Steve over. You better wait for that NPC, man. Oh, the other problem is this second NPC is gonna start taxiing to take off. If he just waits till it gets to about here, he could take off in the A10 then and be out of the way. You gotta... It's the only thing that sucks about these smaller airfields where there's no taxiway. You have to back taxi to take off. It also sucks if the wind's going the other direction, so you want to land on this runway, which means you're going to have to back taxi way farther to get back to the parking. Eagle! That Eagle didn't have to back taxi like that. It could take off on just a piece of that runway. Steve can probably take off when that Eagle gets to right about here, depending on what his loadout is. I don't know how heavy he is. He is very heavy. Never mind, he might not be able to. He might need the whole runway. Depends on what his fuel is. He's got a lot of weight of ordnance on there. It's also the most expensive loadout ever with all those. Those are probably all Predator rockets, which is insane to have that many mounted on one plane. I don't think that's ever happened in the history of Predator rockets. It's like millions of dollars in rockets. Was he tankless? Oh yeah, he is tankless. There's a decent amount of fuel in there, but yeah, I wouldn't fly around in burner with no tanks very long. You at least want to get up to altitude before you start kicking the burner. Doing it at low altitude with no tanks, you're going to burn through your fuel super fast. Got to have some of that altitude first. Alright, what is our next play? Power plant is always a juicy target. We want to eliminate some of their income. One Gecko and heavy armor. So, one Gecko. Oh, here come the Hinds. Yeah, they're all. I knew it. They were going to start coming out of Taft. So the Hinds are coming to attack our base at Hatay because that's our front line. So we need to start hitting. We need to start hitting Taft and Nass pretty quick. Gecko, Tunguska. SA-3, got to take care of that radar. And another, there's a Gecko at every friggin' point. Tor Gauntlet. And another Gecko. Yeah, Gecko, 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 Gecko. SA-3, Gecko, Gecko. We know where they're getting their car insurance. Oh god, the NPCs still haven't captured Monarch. Okay, we're gonna grab a Chinook and capture Monarch, or else the enemy is gonna get it back. We gotta do that before the enemy does it. I was gonna let the NPCs do it, but they're not even trying, so we're gonna have to do it. Oh no, it's not gonna let me spawn. There's nobody there. Oh, dynamic spawn, you suck. All of the balls. Alright. We're gonna grab a Gazelle, if it'll let me. We'll do it in a Gazelle then. Screw it. We'll just put Mistrals on here, so we got Stingers on here, basically air to air. Why does it sound like there's a Huey starting up?
Waypoint 1 at 3,000. Springfield 1, engaging bandit at Bullseye 311 for 260 at 3,000. Springfield 1, engaging bandit at Bullseye 311 for 260 at 3,000.
All right, 36 miles, 077. Here we go. All right, we're on the way. Smaller airfields also only have so many slots for helicopters, so if somebody else was spawning a helicopter at the same time, it definitely won't let me do it. And it looks like somebody was spawning a helicopter back there. That one right there. Oh, what was that? F5s? Oh, those Eagles should take those F5s out. But we got our Stingers just in case. Always fun to shoot down an enemy plane or helicopter with a minstrel. Just because it's a Stinger, so it's always fun to see them launch out of the tube and then ignite after they're about 10 feet away, 15 feet away from you. Very cool.
Springfield 1, engaging bandit at Bulls 333 for 50 at 4,000. Springfield 1.
Man, those minstrels are heavy though.
Bulls 338 for 50. Springfield 1, engaging bandit at Bulls 334 for 50 at 4,000. Springfield 1, engaging bandit at Bullseye 336 for 50 at 4,000.
Looks like Thumper's going after the enemy Hines.
336 for 50 at 4,000.
Oh, there's a shot. Radar missile at one of those Hines, I'm sure. That's the way to do it. Going after helicopters that have IR deflectors with heaters is just not the best idea.
Springfield 1, splash bandit at Bulls 337 for 50 at 4,000.
Okay, where am I going? Monoc? That's up on the plateau, right? Yeah, it is. We got a little ways to go. Ooh, I should take my other... I gotta take a dose of medicine. Let me get my force trim.
45 for 70 at 8,000.
That's pretty good.
Springfield 9, engaging bandit at Bullseye 244 for 70 at 12,000. Springfield 9, engaging bandit at Bullseye 245 for 70 at 19,000.
Alright, medicine is in me. We're good to go.
Springfield 9, engaging bandit at Bullseye 246 for 70 at 11,000.
Not too shabby for a small little helicopter. Carrying like 115, 120 knots low altitude with a max load. It's pretty good.
Springfield
I think usually with the Kiowa with a max load I'm pulling about 85 to 90 knots, but I'm kind of pushing for it. But I mean the Kiowas, those are very small little, well I mean everyone's seen a Kiowa. If you live in a town that has a news helicopter or a traffic helicopter or a police helicopter, like 90% of those are Kiowas. Not super speedy compared. I mean, if you're doing like even like 60 or 70 knots and you're low altitude, you're moving. It just doesn't seem like it when you get up a little bit higher. And then like 90 knots feels like you're not moving at all. Plus, helicopters in DCS are a little slower than they actually are in real life. Like I'm sure I've said 1,000 times. A lot of the American military stuff's a little off in DCS on purpose.
Springfield 9, in from the southeast, engaging bandit at poles 267 for 60.
Farm! I wonder what they're growing in there.
Springfield 9, engaging bandit at poles 248 for
I have no idea.
14,000.
I'm sure it's lettuce.
Springfield 9, engaging bandit at poles 249
The devil's lettuce.
for 60 at 10,000.
Or worse.
3,500.
Yeah, boy, those NPCs still haven't launched a supply transport towards this place to capture it. That's weird. I think it's just because we captured those points really fast. So our team's NPCs don't move that fast. If they do it, I think they do things in the order they come, not in the order they're done. So if 5 things happen, they're going to do them one at a time. Would be my guess. I don't know that for sure. Sounds right. We don't need that yet. I kind of hope we do get jumped so I can fire some minstrels, but I also know that I'll probably get killed if something does jump us. Still fun shooting stuff down though. The wall!
Engaging bandit at bullseye 256 for 45 at 27,000. Smoothie 9, engaging bandit at bullseye 309 for 80 at 29,000.
Gazelles have been around for a while, sure, but a lot of aircraft have been around for a very long time. I mean, even the Hornets, you know, the original Hornets were, what, late 80s? They just weren't, like, mainstream. People didn't know about them until way later, but it's the way aircraft are. And people don't have knee boards anymore. Knee boards are tablets. Makes me wish I could still fly and start flying like right now today because of all the cool toys everybody gets now. Back in my day, you had to carry a friggin' bag full of paperwork and shit everywhere you went and everything. Now it's like, yeah, you got a tablet. Yeah, first flight though, still when they're in testing. I'm talking about when they're being used. The Hornets were in the 80s. I think people knew about them though in the 90s though, right? Because of Desert Storm. Because on Desert Storm we flew everything. There was Tomcats, Hornets, friggin' Vipers, A6 Intruders, Aardvarks, all kinds of shit. Oh my god, are we gonna make this hill?
Springfield 9, Splash Bandit at Bulls. Springfield 1, passing waypoint 3 at 12,000.
Trying to maintain some speed, but we're definitely gonna have to lose some speed to get over this hill. Flying is definitely expensive, mainly in housing, maintenance, and regulations. That's really what makes it all super expensive. It's not, I mean, aircraft are expensive, but not that bad. But keeping them, housing them, maintaining them, and being up to date on all the regulations and laws and licensing can really, it's rough. You can't just get some money, buy an airplane, and start flying. Well, certain places you can. It depends on the aircraft, too. There are lightweight, slow aircraft that don't require licensing, but you can't fly with people when you do that, but you can fly yourself, and you can't be in a lot of airspaces. But there are still, like, ultralights and stuff that people can learn how to fly without actually having, you know, like an A or B license or anything. Although I think they're trying to do some laws to change that because of the new low power, low speed aircraft that meet the requirements to not require a license, but they actually go fairly fast, or they can. I think they're starting to work on some new laws and regulations to where it's going to take more licensing pretty soon, I think. It all depends. There's a lot of federal laws that are universal, and then there's also states that have more harsh laws and regulations.
Wave 9, engaging bandit at Bulls 286 for 60 at 16,000. Wave 9, engaging bandit at Bulls 285 for 50 at 15,000.
How far away are we? It's not too much farther. What, like 12 miles? 14 miles. Close. So that should be up on that next plateau. Should be able to just maintain this altitude and cruise over there. Yeah, so I'm sure a lot of the stuff, even from when I was involved, it's already changed because I was out of it for, let's see, my last surgeries I took that took me out of being abled anymore was 14 years ago, I think. Yeah, I think I've been invalid for about 14 years now, so I'm sure there's already a bunch. It's not like I kept up with all that, you know what I mean? Shit, for the first 6 or 7 years, I was basically living in and out of the hospital, so I'm sure there's a whole bunch of stuff that's already worse and more regulated and harder to do now than even back then. I don't know it anymore, though. Being a pilot's like being a doctor. You have to keep up on all that, and you have to get tested all the time on things, not just the ability to fly, but they'll do check rides. You'll have to get regulated check rides. They'll also have to have written tests and verbal testing along with those check rides on procedures, all kinds of stuff. You have to keep up to date on all of it. And depending on where you are, there's time frames to have all that stuff on the books and completed each, you know, whatever the time frame is where you are. Once a year, once every 2 years, depending. Which means you gotta pay a licensed tester to come out and check ride you. But if you're commercial, usually, you know, the place you work for is gonna, they have their own people that do all that for you, so. They have in-house testers that show up or something like that. They have government contracts, shit like that. So if you're working commercial, it'll be a little bit easier to keep all your stuff up to date. Oh, we gotta make one more hill. I let my altitude slip a little bit. Actually, I think it's just because the farther we go this direction, the altitude, just the ground level comes up. Well, I'm surprised we're not getting jumped. Actually, I'm surprised the enemy hasn't sent a oh, it's because Thumper's been over there attacking, probably. I was gonna say, I'm surprised they don't have a helicopter that's been coming up here to try to recapture this place, but I think, yeah, Thumper's been taking off and attacking over and over again, so. That must be our eagles up in the air still. Give me 2 eagles! Yep, there's one of them. I only see the one though. Well, one of them might be a Tor Gauntlet. I'm not sure if this RWR though will give me a marker for a Tor Gauntlet. It might. It probably does. It's detecting the search radar, so it probably does. That 15 to the right is probably that Tor Gauntlet. The one to the left was our friendly eagle. If I had to guess. Somebody got shot down. That's an enemy. Wonder if we can pick him up. Interrogate his ass. Let's just worry about capturing the point. Making a few extra bucks on a captured enemy pilot don't matter that much. Yep, that's just one fee too. Like I said, the housing and stuff on the aircraft cost a ton of money too, because even people that buy a hangar, like they buy their own personal hangar, they don't own the land the hangar is on usually. They're buying a hangar or renting or leasing a hangar at an airfield that does that for private pilots. And it's rent. You got to pay rent, and then you got to pay maintenance, and then you got to maintain your own aircraft, which is super expensive because just to fly, you've got to maintenance the aircraft before you take off, so on and so forth. You got to make sure all your parts are working and up to date. That's a never-ending problem because it is extremely illegal to take off with faulty parts. Now, you can have shit break down while you're taking off or flying. That happens, but if you take off and you have a faulty part that's been in there for a while, you can get in big trouble if you survive. So there's just a lot of money involved in keeping an aircraft for sure. It's like a boat. The only time that boat's not costing you a shitload of money is when it's sitting on a trailer, not near water, not doing anything. And then it's just building up a maintenance fee. Because even if you do all the work yourself, you're going to have to buy parts and stuff to maintain it. Aircraft is a boat on steroids. The only way to do it and not cost yourself like every arm and leg you have is if you own an airfield, which means you own your own hangars and you own the airspace directly around your airfield to take off and land. Which you're getting into a lot of onlys that most people are never going to have the ability to do. So it's always super expensive. Okay, yep, there we go. This is Monoc Airfield right here. Alright, unloading torque. Well, I mean, piloting's a pretty niche thing. Even in America, there's a shortage of pilots. It's not easy to be a pilot, and it definitely takes a shitload of work. Like I said, it's like being a friggin' doctor. There's a lot of academics, there's a lot of shit, and it takes a lot of work to maintain it, and there's a lot to it. Could I teach someone to fly an aircraft pretty quickly? Yeah. Could I teach someone to be a pilot quickly? No. Just knowing how to fly a little bit is the easiest part. It's nothing compared to everything else.
Engaging bandit at poles 326 for 25 at 3,500.
Alright, we made it. Boom! Oh god, for a minute there I was like, oh, did I remember to bring the friggin' logistics? That would have been so sad. Oh, here it comes. See, they were coming to recapture it, and I knew that would happen sooner or later. Ooh, we got some minstrels. Let's go kill him. You know what sucks though? Our minstrels we're never gonna kill him with the minstrels. His RR deflectors will stop us, so let's put the gun on here.
Request rearming. Copy.
We're gonna go kill us an MIA with the auto gun. Boy, he's done a really good job of taking care of Aleppo. If this thing gets blown up, I'm gonna grab supplies too. We might be able to capture Aleppo too. That would be great. That would be a great steal. But if that Zeus 57 can still fire, we'll get smoked trying to kill it. But we'll give it a shot. I don't care.
Rearming complete.
Boom, we're ready. Logistics. Let's grab supplies again. There's the 23 mil autocannon. We got rockets on the other side. Weapon systems on. Cycle the master. Okay. Let's make sure we're set. Gun. 240 rounds. Rockets. 8 rockets. All right, we're good to go. Wiping out the controls. Where's this guy at? Alright, 155. Let's go. God, we're heavy. We need transitional lift. There we go. We're gonna use our auto cannon and see if we can shoot him down through the rotors and knock him out of the sky. Oops, somebody blew up the ATC tower. Oh, there he is right there. I see him. Nice. We got a good tally already. He's got a sling load too, so he probably doesn't have any gunners. We're just gonna go right for him. Let's make sure the auto gun is hot. Yep. We've only got 240 rounds though. Every now and then I'll fly some IL-2. The new IL-2 Korea that just came out, one of the developers is going to hook me up with a developer code so I can check it out. I think they're trying to get me to start flying IL-2 Korea a little bit. But I haven't done that yet. Told them to wait until I get back because they asked me about it right before I left. So I got to reach out to them. I'm going to do that next week. So hopefully next week I'll be able to check out IL-2 Korea. Which I got a buddy that's been messing around with that. Says it's really cool. Told me I should check it out. I haven't played IL-2 in a little while, but I used to fly it a little bit more. Lately when I'm flying, it's usually DCS and it's usually on stream. Oh, he sees me. He's getting evasive. I'd love to hit him with a rocket, but that's probably not going to happen. And if I would have brought the minstrels, he would have just flared them off easily. The IR deflectors on helicopters actually do their job. It's surprisingly well. It's really hard to get a heater to track a helicopter. I probably would have shot all four and maybe got one of them to hit, which he would have just turned around and flew home. Yeah, what are you gonna do now? I'm not gonna overshoot you. Oh, he's starting to speed up now. Hit him. Hit him again. How is he still flying? Oh, right through the prop. Come on, the rotor. Oh, that hit him hard. How is he still in the air? These are high explosive 23 mil autogun rounds. These things should be shredding him. Another hit. Alright, let's get closer. Finish him off. I hit him a lot. He should be toast. I really hit him a ton. These are not small bullets. High explosive 23 mils. Oh, I blew his gear off. Oh, he's trying to fly. He's trying to run away now. He's pushing. Trying to control my speed so I don't overshoot him really quick. Oh, blew his tail off. He's done. Yeah, buddy. Sniped his tail. Alright, let's see if we can get this Zeus 57. I think if it can still shoot, we're going to die really fast. But if it can't shoot anymore, we're going to be able to kill it. Which means we can capture Aleppo. I don't see anybody else moving in though, so this is going to be our only chance to do this probably. Oh, I also fly in Star Citizen every now and then, but not much. It's too broken right now. That's not really flying either. But I do mess around with Star Citizen a little bit. I don't have a bunch of money to put into it, but a supporter bought me like a starter package in Star Citizen, so I've got like the starter plane, or starter ship. Yeah, it's just all, there's just, every time I sit down to try to play some, usually there's like some kind of game-breaking bugs that kind of keep me from doing much. A while back when I first got it, it was actually running more stable back then, and I was able to like level up as a bounty hunter pretty high. I got my certificate pretty high, and I was doing doing pretty good, but then they did a patch and everything went wonky, and haven't really messed with it since. Oh no, foxbats. Foxbats coming in hot. We're gonna have to, so in real life these foxbats would never be able to get onto me and lock me up or anything from altitude. But in DCS they absolutely can. Those foxbats don't have any ability to look down, shoot down with their radars at all. So we'll just try to stay low. We'll do our best to stay low and hope the ground clutter doesn't allow them to do it. But in DCS, the NPC enemies, depending on their skill level, can kind of defy reality a bit. Hey, thanks for the follow, Fenrir. I appreciate that. RWR's picking up the Foxbat Raiders. They're not looking at me, they're looking at somebody else. They don't see me. They shouldn't see me, but again, DCS has some definite quirks when it comes to NPC ability. Mow the grass. Are they over me yet? Yeah, okay, they're past. They're past. We're okay. Don't want to stay flying this low all the time. Dangerous. Flying low and fast, you accidentally bump your force trim or just flick your wrist on your cyclic a little bit and you're underground. Alright, so what it's a Zeus 57, right? Yeah, double barrel flat gun. Oh no! And there's an MI8 coming here. So if this MI8 gets here, it's gonna repair and rebuild everything here. So's this one. Damn. Yeah, we gotta move. If that Zeus 57 is still shooting, we're dead. If it's not, we'll kill it and we'll try to capture it before those MI8s get there. Those MI8s are absolutely going to repair everything there. I don't know if we can make it. I'm going to load up more torque. That's about as much as I'm going to be able to stress it. We are heavy. We did fire some rounds though. Yeah, we lost a little bit of weight. We've still got 160 rounds to kill that flak gun and maybe a couple of MI8s. We've got those rockets too though. We'll probably hit that flak gun with the rockets to start. That way we lose weight right away. I didn't bring the large warheads though. These are just 229 high explosive rockets, which sure, they'll get the job done. As long as I don't miss by too much. Oh man, yeah, they're closer than I am. I think they're gonna beat me there. We'll just give it a push. We'll give it a shot. Power lines. I don't think I have a chance in hell to get there first. The MI8 gets faster than I am as well. I mean, we're doing pretty good, 121 knots. It's pretty fast for a little helicopter, but that MI8's going to be doing about, probably about 260 or 70 kilometers. Be about 130 or 40 knots. Oh shit, and there's two Hinds that are spawning right now. Yeah, we're kind of screwed. It was worth a shot, but we're definitely on a suicide mission now. I think it always was though. I'm pretty sure that double barrel flak gun is still able to shoot. It's just damaged. It's not blown out or anything, but it doesn't matter. That MI8's gonna get there, and those two Hinds can absolutely own me. We'll give them a run for their money though. If they're still on the ground when we get there, we might be able to pop up and hit them with some high explosive rockets and keep them down. I gotta slow down now so I can gain some altitude. Yeah, I think at most I was pulling maybe 220 kilometers an hour, so like 115 knots or so, 118 knots. That MI8 can whoop that pretty easily. Well, here's Aleppo. This is the outskirts of Aleppo City right here. So there is a Zeus 57 around up there. Yeah, the MI8's already there. Damn. That's too bad. Rockets are hot. Can I see the airfield on my map yet? Not yet. Hey Liam, what's going on? Lurk away. I'm getting ready to get blown up. Let's see what they spawn. There's those, oh, those aren't hips, or I mean Hinds. Those are friggin' fencers. Sukhoi floggers, basically. Okay, that changes things. I might still get there. It depends on what spawns now. The problem is the first thing that gets repaired is probably going to be that Zeus 57, which means I'm going to get shot in the face by a double-barrel flak gun. But I'm going to keep pushing for that Zeus 57. I might neutralize this place before... If I can get there quick enough and kill that hip before it can land... God, I'm still a ways out though. That's like 3 miles. I'm already dragging my mast torque.
Save 9, engaging bandit at Bulls 304 for 150 at 40,000.
Shit. Zeus 57, Shilka, and a gecko. Everything that can kill me in 2 seconds. Maybe they're reloading. I'm so dead. I am very, very dead. But we're gonna give it a shot. Might be able to do a low rocket pass. We'll see. I knew they were gonna spawn all the anti-air stuff back. Oh yeah, they're locking me.
Bulls 346 for 40 at 3,500.
I don't even know where they are. I don't see them yet.
Springfield 1,
I'll go to my right a little bit.
346 for 40 at 3,000.
It says they're right in front of me. Oh, I see them.
Springfield 1, engaging bandit at Bulls
Oh no, those are trees.
344 for 40 at 1,900.
I don't see them. They're right in front of me. There they are in the tree line. How did I survive that?
Save 9, engaging bandit at Bulls 298 for 160 at 35,000. Springfield 9, engaging bandit at Bulls 202 for 80 at 35,000.
MIA. Where is he? Oh, got me. Shoka got me. I lost my tail. Trying to soften the blow here. Hey, we did it. We survived, sort of. Hey, I got the Zeus 57. I killed the Zeus 57 and I killed the ammo truck, but the Shilka got me. I almost did it. Not too bad. I figured I was going to blow up immediately, so. Fun, fun. Alright, well it's almost time to be done for tonight, so I am going to jump off of this server and let's do one practice run with our new... Hey Big Doug, how's it going? Let's go onto the practice server, the private server, and test what how it feels to fire Mavericks from the Phantom with the new HOTES equipment. Because that's going to make a gigantic difference. Probably going to have to relearn. We'll go into the editor. That way we can set up our Phantom before we even... Oh, I got to take another dose of medicine too. Hell yeah, we went down swinging. Did pretty good. We were a little lucky that Zeus 57 was kind of under that tree line a little bit, so it couldn't fire flak directly at us right away, but that Shilka just drove out from under the trees and just... Shilka's got 4 AAA guns mounted on it and a radar to lock you up, so it's not going to miss too much, especially when you're that close in a helicopter. Shilka's just going to shred me. It was worth a shot, though. I haven't been shot down in days. So either I was going to finally get shot down or we'd be a hero. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, Zunis, Mavericks, and Mark 82s. Perfect. Let's do some practice. God, that medicine is just leaves a nasty, bitter taste in your mouth. Yeah, this practice run. We'll get up. Although the air-to-air practice at the start of the stream went quite well. I think I do better when I drill down and pay attention a little bit more and don't try things. I know, knowing what the aircraft can do and doing what it should do is the way to do it. Sometimes when you're playing something like DCS, your mind lets you try things, and then you fail because you're trying something that you can't do. Oh, for a helicopter, the only defense is to kill it first or not be there. You don't have no defenses. You really only have the two defenses. Don't be there or kill them before they can shoot you. In reality, I would have never bum rushed that area in a small attack helicopter like that. That would be a job for air support and standoff munitions. Okay, let's get up in the air.
I've been looking forward to this all day.
Me too. I used to have that explosive mod I was running, but I had to remove it. So I don't have the mod anymore for explosive that made the napalm work.
Okay, tell me, how low are we flying today? Alright, I'm feeling good. How low are we going? Okay.
I did make some videos dropping napalm so everyone could see what it looked like when it was working. But no, I had to remove that scripting. Well, yeah, if you're in a movie, yeah, you can do all that shit, sure. Movies are awesome. You can do all kinds of crazy shit. As a matter of fact, if you put me in a movie, I'm the best pilot ever. Guaranteed. The third-party explosive script was really nice. It made fire and explosives better. But after this one patch, not that long ago, I had to remove it from the map. I could probably get it back if they fix it. Which I think they already did say they fixed it, but I haven't gone back and I've been super busy, so I haven't gone back and grabbed it again. But I was running the explosive mod on my private practice server. And it did make napalm useful. This is an F4EC Phantom. Phantom 2. Old workhorse. The old analog beast of Vietnam. Well, actually, they went on way longer. There's still countries that fly Phantoms right now because we sold them to them. Okay. on radar? Yeah, we're on radar. All right, let's get up in the air. It's going to take a second for the Mavericks to warm up once we get up in the air. All right, spooling. 80%. Everything's good. All right, here we go.
Engine's good. Airspeed's coming alive. 80 knots. 100. Nails, 7 o'clock. Gears moving. Gear up. Okay, that's a new bogey, right? 20, 43 miles, 800 feet. Flaps up. No IFS, target is hostile.
Alright. Air to ground. TV. Direct.
Mud, 7 o'clock. SA3.
We gotta wait for the, I need negative 45 mils to bore sight my Mavericks. Alright. And we just need to wait for the, Mavericks to heat up. We know they're hot because it'll say ARM underneath them. TV, direct. Yep, we're good. Yeah, we have a gun. The nose gun. This is not the original one that didn't have a gun. This is the one where they put the gun in the nose. So the original Phantoms didn't have a gun, and they had to use those shitty AirPods that sucked. But the next run when they changed them up a little bit, they put the gun in the nose when they realized they really need a gun. When it comes to aerial combat, you always need a gun. There's the river battle. We're going to skip the river battle. We'll go to the base. Switch our radar to TV. So let's see. Doing Mavericks from the Phantom, you have to pull the trigger to bust the cap off of the Maverick. Then you've got to hold down the AARP to slew the Maverick and then let it go to attempt to contrast lock. Yeah, the original AirPods, so they were just kind of put together, and they ran off of a windmill basically that would pop out the bottom. So the wind is what was powering the gun, so they didn't necessarily fire very well. They didn't always work, and they definitely weren't really aimable. Basically, the pilots would just point the nose of the plane at something and then just hold down the trigger and hope they could hit something. They used it more for strafing ground targets than anything else. The gun pilot, a lot of pilots stopped using the wing pods pretty quick. They were not impressed by those AirPods, but I mean it's all they had at the time, so you try to make do with what you got. But if you read the books or listen to the interviews from the actual F4 guys in Vietnam, most of them were not big on those AirPods for more than 2 seconds. I think there's some video of them strafing the jungle a few times with them, and it looks like they're doing pretty good, but they're just spraying it. And like I said, they wouldn't keep firing very well. There was a bunch of problems with them. Okay, there we go. Maverick is hot. Rolling in. Got it? Dude, this new slew is so much better. Look at this. I'm just rippling these Mavericks off. Oh. Well, we got a few of them off. Boom, boom. Nice. I don't know what I think I jammed up this one I'm on. I might have to skip it.
We have a Bandit, AN-30, 2 o'clock, 7 miles.
Boy, that is not easy to do. Got it. Shooting Mavericks from the Phantom. I think 2? Yeah, 2 left. Yeah, the new slew is so much better. I don't even need that much practice. It's just way better right away. I'm not fighting it near as much. Should be able to get these last 2 off, and then we'll switch it to the Zunies. And then we'll see if we can do a ripple drop with our Mark 82s. Alright, drop it in. We'll bust the cap when we come back around. Caps off. Let's see if we can get both of these off. Oh wow, we're not getting anything on there. There we go.
Fuel check, how are we doing?
Shit. You idiot. Jester fucked up my shot. The stupid wheel. It was moving my cursor. I gotta reset my cursor. I was trying to move the Maverick, and because that stupid wheel showed up in my vision, it was making it move my, it was moving the Maverick. Good job, Jester. Why don't you go ahead and eject? We'll send a helicopter for you, I swear. once you pop the cap on that Maverick, you gotta use it. If you wait too long, it'll kind of burn in and it won't be able to contrast lock anything anymore. Oh shit. There's that AN30 right there. Oh, I wonder if I can...
We've got a Bandit,
Oh my God.
AN30, 12 o'clock, 6 miles.
I got the Maverick on the AN30. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be sick if that hits. A Maverick from a Phantom onto an enemy transport. That's gonna be a sick shot if it hits. It should hit. Oh, you come do it. Oh, it's got him. He's toast. Oh, I think this Maverick's a dud. This might be my dud. Yeah, this Maverick's dudded out. This is the one that got stumped. Alright, let's go Zunies. That AN30 survived. Look at him. He's just trying to climb up and get out of here. There's no way he should survive a Maverick hit. Even the older Mavericks are still a very large shaped charge. He'd have blown up. It would do way more damage than even a missile. That's okay though. That's still funny. Shooting a Maverick from a Phantom and hitting an airplane. That's pretty wicked. Alright, where's this base? I got all turned around. There it is. Alright, tally. Oh shoot, I can't remember if you put the Zunies at 45 or if you bore sight them. I think negative 45 is basically the bore sight. We'll see. I think it is though. And Zunies are big rockets. They're not small. These things are basically like they're like little Mavericks, little Hellfires. They're not a normal rocket. They're big. So they do a lot of damage. Whoops. Oh, that is off. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we lit them up. Okay, so the rockets should have been mil 0. Whoops. Which now we have to go to mil 0 because we're going to use the bombing computer to do dive tossing. There's really not nothing left there though, so let's go to that point where all those BMPs are hanging out to the south. Yeah, we'll go down here. Oh. Alright, 165. We'll have to program the ballistic computer. I said 165, I believe. Alright, so that'll get us close. Let's get trimmed out here. Although it's a Phantom, it's not going to ever be real stable. Alright, so bombing, dive tossing. We're going to do a Ripple 6, and we're going to space them. Well, let's make them a little tight. 1 second. Alright. Mark 82s. We want dive toss. This is the information we give to Jester so he can set up the computer. Dive angle, let's do about 36. Drag coefficient 1.02.
You got it.
What's with the music? It's just music that I can safely play on stream that doesn't get me in trouble or sued or anything. Okay, we're all set. We're ready to drop. We're going to drop all 6 bombs in a single drop. We'll do a dive toss across the area where all these BMPs are parked, hanging out near this radar. We'll drop them here. There's a big early warning radar right here. So we'll just lay a ripple across there. We're not going to get them all, but we'll do some damage. Hell yeah, Nick, the Tomcat's awesome. I love the Tomcat. I'm so happy that the upgrade, the BU finally came out. I love that thing. And it only took me like 5 seconds to be ready to use it. I didn't have to study or anything. Nice and intuitive. But I haven't gone to the back seat to do all the CD. Well, I'm fine with the CDU. I've got knowledge of the CDU stuff, but I don't have all the Rio knowledge in the back seat because I'm not really Rio material. But they added so much to the Rio back there because of the Iggy. Now that the Tomcat's got an Iggy, that makes the Rio's job a lot more complex, but also better. Alright, we're scanning the horizon for... There it is, got it. Smoke. Okay, there's the radar, I see it. So we'll roll over and we'll dive to the target. We'll get our Jester to lock the ground with the radar, and then we'll be ready to dive toss. Kinda gotta do it all at once. Once you're in the roll, though, you can have, it feels like you're there for an eternity, even though it's just seconds. Seconds get stretched out when you're doing shit like this. Time slows down for you. Human brain is awesome. Everybody's in the Matrix when you're doing shit like this. Alright, rolling over and in. Alright, we're in the dive, locking the ground.
Okay, captured.
Miles are away. Let's see if we hit that radar. Boom! Take that. Alright, good stuff. Good practice. We got all the munitions out except for that one Maverick that balked on the pylon. It happens. I do know this, Dodo, but the more you pull and the harder you pull, the less accurate the drop is going to be. So if you don't have to yank up right away, your better bet is to be smooth. Plus, the more you pull back, the more chances you have to slightly roll and drift ever so slightly left or right. I wasn't receiving any fire. There's no reason to yank back hard and risk the drop not being through, good. You can also not pull at all. Depending on your angle, you can set your DT and then just fly through it. But I do understand the mechanics of dropping bombs. Alright, yeah, that was a good practice.
Captured. Returning to regular scan.
Alright, we'll probably, I think tomorrow night on the warm-up we'll do another Phantom run just so I can keep getting seat time. I'm definitely happy with the new throttle though. That slew is just 1,000 times better.
I see a new bogey. Left 25, 40 miles, 3,000.
Doing Mavericks from the Phantom with that old throttle was a nightmare because the slew
That's a negative on the iPad.
Alright, let's see who's flying. I'm going to get you guys rated over somewhere. I need to get off here and eat some food, and that phone call still hasn't come through, so I'm actually expecting that to be any second now. It's about prime for them in that time zone to be calling, so let me get off here and let me see who's flying on Twitch right now, and I'll get you. Congratulations, you've been promoted to Colonel. What are you talking about? Did they reset the achievements or something in DCS on the patch again? Alright, let me see who is flying. Hey Carter, anytime. I love streaming. You know I'll be back. Well, I enjoy streaming. I love flying. I guess I love sharing aviation. I guess that's what it boils down to. Oh, there's a bunch of people flying right now. Let's see who needs some viewers here. Oh, here we go. Favorite is flying right now. Friend of the channel, oh my favorite. We're gonna raid Favorite. He's a good guy. Liam, I know nothing about Need for Speed on Steam. That is outside of my wheelhouse, buddy. I'm an old disabled pilot. My Need for Speed is aerial. Alright, did I spell all that right? Yes, I did. Alright, we're rating We're rating Oh My Favorite TV. Like I said, he's a good guy. He's a decent pilot. Don't tell him I said that. I'll be back tonight, as far as I know. I have no plans not to be. I'll still be in the Discord for a few more hours. If you need to get a hold of me, you can get a hold of me in the Discord like always. Everyone's welcome to the Discord. There's no requirements or money or any weird shit like that. Everybody's welcome. And the raid will go through here in just a moment. I will see everybody later, hopefully tonight.